Hello, hello, hello. Supernova, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're well. I know you're probably on your way to work now, and hope you enjoy it. We are already there. Enjoy Blowy Park today. All right, here we go. The new save. Now with all the updates. That'll fix up. All right. The new save with all the updates. Tossing up whether I start up here at 111 again or if we come down here. I've got some plans either way. If we start at 111, my plan is I'll buy 7, use that as grass, and then I'll look to expand the farm by expanding into 8 and 9. The reason why I'm choosing 8 and 9 is the yield potentials are low on those ones. So I wouldn't want to take crops away from there because these other ones have got good yield potential. So I'd rather put crops on those. And I'd eventually put grass here and use this for another crop. So I've got, yeah. And the reason why I'm saying that is if I come up here, we could probably flatten this out a bit. This one is fairly flat to allow us to sort of expand. So there's options there. Or we can start here at 116 and then I could probably either expand the farm up into here, which is a nice flat area in a farmland that's got yield potential a little bit low, or I could expand the farm in, I could lose this field and expand the farm into here and here. I don't know, those marks are gone now. It was just loading. It was just loading. So yeah, if I start down here at 116, I can then potentially expand the farm into 58 and 57 to make it bigger. And then buy fields around to do crops and everything. Or if I come up here, I'd then have to try and flatten this out. And try and flatten that out. I'm thinking I'm probably going to start down here. That's where I'm leaning towards. Thank you, babe.
No worries. Love you.
Love you too. Yeah, but the wind is only the only thing blowing. Well, it's called Blowy Park. So yeah, I'm thinking we're probably going to start down here. All right, let's do it. We're going to 116. Now, the question is, which grass field are we going to start with? So this one's going to cost us 230,000. This one's going to cost us 179,000, 146, or 126. Now, this one will be good because it's got good yield potential. It's a big field, 3.85 hectares. That's the one I wouldn't mind going for. However, it's going to cost us 230. We've only got 297 in the bank. So we're probably going to go with this to give us some money to be able to get equipment. We're going to have to get equipment on hire purchase from the start because we're not going to have a lot of money left. Perhaps we get some of our equipment first to see how much we're going to have left. Maybe we should get the equipment first. Although we should probably do a little bit of reorganizing here because there's some things that I want to reorganize. All right. So, I'm thinking, because we're going to look to expand this chicken pasture, I might get rid of that and rid of this bunker silo and put in a farm production. It's one option I'm looking at. Or I get rid of the house and that bunker silo and put the farm production in here and get a cheaper house. We're going to try and make better use of the space, because we've got dead space being used there. I don't like that bunker silo. I like it through and through. She didn't say nothing. I don't think she realised. All right, we're going to do it. Make some changes. It's going to give us better access here as well to the seed. To be honest, I'm probably inclined to get rid of these as well. Just want to, but first, let's do what I wanted to do, put a farm production in. I'm thinking of putting it here. Yeah, I will. If I take the hedges away, I can move this back. I might do that, actually. Let's do that. That'll give us more space. Yeah. Much better. All right. And then in terms of a house, we don't need much. So, yeah, there we go. Look at that. So we've got ourselves a house. We've got ourselves our farm production instead of the bunker silo. Let's just fix up our... Right, to take away the hedges, we need a we'll need a chainsaw, and we'll need a stump grinder. All right, let's have a look, see what's in the sales. Okay. There's this versatile, which is actually at a decent price, 360 horsepower, but there's no front 3-point hitch. It's only rear. Oh, well, we know I like the Valme, but the problem with this one, it doesn't have the front PTO, which we found out before. There's a Massey Ferguson for 83,000. It's the Class 200 Vario. No, I'm not keen on that one. Oh, that is a definite buy. This is a definite buy. They're normally 77k. Where was the Isaria? I didn't see the Isaria. Yeah, no, I'm definitely buying this though. All right, let's start with this. All right, let's get someone for the number plate. Let's shuffle and spin. All right, and it's General Dimmy. Congratulations to General Dimmy. Now I'm going to buy that one outright. Yep, starting off in trouble. Now, was there anything else in here that's worth looking at? Oh, yeah. Bingo. Definitely 81% off. Oh, sorry. Sorry. 81% off. Now, that thing normally goes for, and we're going to need that. That's something we're going to need. It's a lime and fertilizer spreader, 6,000 litres. It normally goes for 25k. Normally goes for 25k. We can pick it up for 9,300. That is a definite buy. We're going the realistic capacity, though. That's 100% a buy. 9,370. Down from 25,000. Boom. Straight away. All right. There is really nothing else in here. Okay, here we go. All right, now we've got a question. Here's my next question for us. So, I normally go with these. The Hardy Mega 1200 litre with the tank for 1500 litres extra. 2,700 litres. And it costs, once I put the pulse width modulation of the weed seeker on there, 78.5, 83,000 basically. That would normally cost me 83,000. Now this John Deere is normally 52,000, but with the extras it comes to 100 grand. We can get it on sale for 34% off. It'll come to 82,000. That actually might be worth it. Should we go with this? It takes 3,000 litres, 3,360 litres. So about 800 litres more than the other one. The only thing is this sits a bit behind the tractor, whereas the other one is this one, which is attached to the tractor. But I mean, for the sale, that's actually worth it. That's certainly worth the sale. And I just want to check one thing. No, that doesn't take a number plate. Okay. I'm considering this. I'm actually considering this one. I think that's a good buy. What are we thinking? What do we think, peoples? Supernova? What's your opinion on this one? I'm actually thinking about, I think this could be a very good buy. 24 metre working width. The one we normally get is also a 24 metre working width. It cost me, I think, look, we get more litres out of it for roughly the same price. I forgot to do the number plate on it. All right. We'll do the number plate on that one soon. Okay. I don't think there's anything else in the sales that's going to be worth taking. There's this mower. Not a fan of this mower though. Because what's the... Where is it? There it is there. That's the rear of it. And there's 200, 250 horsepower. Yeah, no, it's not a good combo. Not a good combo. Oh, look. The tractors, I was looking at this Valtra Valme. But the problem with this Valme, it doesn't have the front PTO. All right. So maybe we start off small and we go with So that's that one. I love that tractor, but it doesn't have a front PTO. We want a front PTO. We could take this one, but again, it hasn't got a front PTO. Let me just check one thing. The Massey 7S, hang on. We're going to look at the Massey 7S. There's one here on sale. It doesn't have the Isaria or the real GPS. We'd have to put that on. It's only 180 horsepower. We could take it up to 210. No front PTO. Oh, yes, it does. Yes, it does. Is that a front PTO or is that just a front loader? It's just a front loader. I'm sorry, it's just a 3-point. It's not a PTO. Or is it a PTO? I can't tell. That's front PTO. Yeah, because the PTO on the Masseys look a bit different. That's a possibility. It's on sale. What does it normally go for? 149. All right, let's work this out. Hang on. We were to go with the 210. With the exclusive interior. That'll cost us 193. If we go with the sale version, that would cost us 127. So we're 70 grand better off. This is actually a pretty good buy. I'm going with this. I'm going to go with this. 210 horsepower. How many hours? 58 hours on it. It's only 210 horsepower. It's still, that'll be my small tractor. I'd still need a bigger tractor. Because I want to get two tractors. All right, hear me out. Hear me out. I want to get two tractors to start off with. Eventually, we're going to have 4 tractors. I want to have 4 tractors eventually. But we're going to start with 2. The first tractor is going to be with narrow tires, small engine, because it's literally going to be running, it's going to be running 2 pieces of equipment. It's literally going to be running this and this. All right, so my small tractor is only going to be running those 2 pieces of equipment essentially. Okay. So I don't need a lot for that one. To be honest, this would work. I'm inclined to go with this. 90K. I don't need the front PTO because that equipment Doesn't need a front PTO. This is going to be my small tractor for fertilizing and lime and spraying herbicide. I don't need a lot. So I'm thinking of going with this. The smaller tractors are just going to be too small for it. I mean, we could go with this one, 110 horsepower, but I think that's going to be too small. This one's 150 horsepower. This could work. This could be a fun one. But we've got to stick with medium. I'm thinking for the small tractor, we go either the Valtre, Valme, or the Fiat. I'm actually leaning towards this Fiat. If we're going to go new, this is what we're doing. You know what? I'm going to do it. We're going to get 2 tractors. All right. Let's get a name for this number plate. Let's shuffle again. And you know what? I'm actually going to take me out of it. And it's Sakaris. And I'm going to put an N here because it's going to have my narrow tires. All right. This is how I'm labeling them. So with the number plate, I've got Sakaris-N because Sakaris is on there with the narrow tires. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. No. I'll do the actual. No, that's all right. So we've got the Quickie front loader. 91,000. We're going to hire purchase this over 2 years or 3. We'll hire purchase it over 3 years. We're going to hire purchase everything now. We're going to do this smart. All right, our bigger tractor. All right, our next tractor size up. Now this tractor here is going to be used for everything else for now, but eventually I'm going to use it just for eventually be used just for grass work only and seeding. All right, because then we're going to get another tractor, a bigger one again for trailers, ploughing, and cultivating, because that's going to have wide tires on. Sorry, the third tractor is going to be for cultivating, seeding, and ploughing. That's going to have the wide tires. And then I'm going to get the fourth tractor is going to be with wide tires and wheel weights. That's going to be for my trailers. All right, that's how I'm setting it out. So yeah, we've got the options are for the second tractor with the standard tires. Okay, so think of it like this. The way we're going to look at it, this is for grass work and everything at the moment, but eventually it's going to be just for grass work and seeding. So the 255 Versu is probably going to be good enough for that. Then once we want to go with our wide tyre tractor, that's probably when we'll jump up to the Q series. That'll be for our wide tyre tractor. And then when we want to go for our wide tyre with wheel weights, we're going to go with one of the big boys, maybe go with the S series. I think that's how we're going to do it. All right, I know what we're going to do. So we're going to go to the T series now. The T is going to be our little standard tyre workhorse, grass work. We're going to use the T series. Standard tyres, 255 Versu. Go with the Skyview. We're going to hire purchase this anyway. We want the reverse driving on there. I've never used it. You know what? I'm going to get it. I want to try it out. I like the black, all black inside. The plastic gives us more litres of fuel in there. The stainless steel tank only gives us 250 litres, while the plastic tank gives us 380. We're going to stay with the plastic. I'll put the front load on this as well. So we've got a second tractor with a front loader available. And for this one, we're going to go our nice green setup. All right, let's get a name on the number plate for this one. Shuffled. If it lands on Sakaris again, we're redoing it. Oh, for crying out loud. Ugh. Drop air it is. Now the tractor's not going to behave. It's going to be riddled with problems. All right, we'll hire purchase this one over 5 years. Okay. Cool. Do I get my other tractors now that I want? Do I get the 4 tractors now? And just look to upgrade them every 5 years? I don't need the other tractors yet. Oh, maybe yeah. No, I'm not going to get them yet. I'm not going to get them yet. We're going to stick with the 2 for now. All right. Front loader. We're going to go with the Quickie 6M. We need that. We're going to want the bucket. All right, we're going to need trailer. flatbed. But I'm going to customize the color on this. Oh, that's nice. Or do I go the other way? Do I go this way? Supernova, what do you think? Should I go this way or should I switch the colors? This one? Yeah. All right. Let's get a name for this number plate. All right, shuffled. I won't allow the same name 2 times in a row. Cinco Sam. Congratulations to Cinco Sam. By the way, I jumped on the community farm today for a little bit, got a little bit more work done on the community farm. All right. Now, we've got that, which we need. We need our grass care. We've got that already, which was a steal. All right, so our tractor, that's going to be for grass work, we got the T series, the T255 Versu, 271 horse. So, we've got some options here. Option 1, we go with this Coon front mower with this Coon rear mower, so 120 HP and 60 HP, so 180. So the tractor can handle it. Then we get a windrower to windrow the grass. Option 2, we go with the Samaz. 110 horse for the front, 220 for the back. So we're over our limit, so I think we have to go with this. Now, there's other options. There's the Class. I don't know where the front for the Class is. Class seems to be, oh, there it is. 70 horsepower and 160, 230. That's doable. Now, the Class is also a windrowing one. So we wouldn't have to buy the windrower. Or then we've got the Pottinger, 160 horse and 70 horse, 230. That's doable. It's just this one that's not. So we can either go the Coon, the Pottinger, or the Class. I'm probably thinking the Coon. And then just buy a windrower. I'm not going to go with the Crane this time, no. I'm enjoying it on the that I'm leaving for the challenge save. I'm tossing up here between the Coon and the Class. I'm thinking cost as well, Supernova. I don't want to have too much in hire purchase cost. I'm already quite high. This one's PTO. That's PTO as well. They all are. I'm going to go with the coon this time. We're going to get the coon front and rear, and then we're going to get a windrower. Unless we go the Pottinger. The Pottinger's a windrower one. 160 horse and 70 horse, that's 230. And our tractor is, what did I say our tractor was? 270. The Valmail was running the Pottinger. Well, then this one's the same. I'm still thinking the coon. Or I go the Pottinger, which is a windrowing one. Or I go the Class, which is a windrowing one. The Class and the Pottinger both are 230 required horsepower. If I go the coon, it's only 180 required horsepower. And I get a windrower. Or I go this direction, no windrower. You know what? I don't really use the Pottinger much, so let's give it a go. I like letting my viewers decide. Or help me decide, I should say. Let's do it. So we don't need tedder or windrower. We will go with the... I'm going to go with this one. The smaller one. All right, let's get a name for this. For this grass roller. Cavalier Roy. How are we going to do this? Cavalier Roy. That'll do. We'll buy that one. That's our grass sorted. And we need that. So for now, that's what we need. I'm leaving money in there for repayments of hire purchase and loans. And for some... Actually, no, and what we'll do, what we will get, before I forget. Yeah. This is our water tank. Animal transport. I'm probably going to go with this one. I haven't used this one before. This is a new one for me. All right, let's get a name for this number plate. Shuffle. Spin. Hey, supernova. I know why you were saying that. Because they behave like animals. All right. I'm going to buy this as well. All right. We've got a lot of equipment here. We've only got 2 of our tractors that we want. We want another 2 tractors. But before we continue, do we want to put in something for our passive income already? If we do, I'm gonna get rid of this shed. I want to get rid of this and put a. I'm going to get rid of that anyway. I want to get some passive income going. And I don't think I want the bale and pallet storage. Or do I? Because that drive-through shed, we can move it to here. Instead of this, actually. What do you mean it doesn't work? This one? Or was it this one? No. No. No, it was this one. Yeah, but if I put it here, if I put this drive-through shed here, once I get a combine, I can drive the combine through it here and just leave it there. That would work, wouldn't it? I'm thinking ahead for when I get a combine. If I do that, that's not going to be big enough though, is it? Yeah, it will. What do you think of this one? Oh, it was this one here. No, that's not a drive-through. That's not a drive-through one. Which one's perfect? This one or the other one I was just looking at? This one? This one's probably better. This one's wider. I didn't place that properly. See, this one's probably wider. But what I don't like about this one is, see here, the top here, it makes it this one's nice. It's narrow. It just gives it some extra space for a combine once we already get it. I'm gonna keep the bale and pallet storage for now. We may actually end up using it with productions and stuff. For now, we'll keep the sheep pasture. We'll keep the chicken pasture. We've got the nice cow barn here. I'm really excited to use this cow barn. I'm really excited for this cow barn. All right, now that'll cost us 230,000. That'll leave us with 15 in the bank, but we can do some contracts to bring that bank balance up, or we go with this one. If we get this one, this will provide us with more feed for cows and sheep. before I do it, so we need 5,000 a month for loan, plus 7,000 for hire purchases, because we only hire purchased the 2 tractors. We actually bought everything else outright. So we'll need to find 12,000 a month. We should be able to find 12,000 a month. Pretty easy. We can get 6 grand just from one mowing contract, which I'm going to take that. So that fertilizing contract might be worth it too. I don't know how much fertilizer it'll take, but it won't take $8,000 worth of fertilizer. And actually what I want to do is I want to change this to pounds. Oh, there's another fertilizer. Okay, so there's some decent fertilizing contracts there. We still need to fill up our silos at the farm. We haven't put fuel in our fuel tank. We haven't put. So we're gonna have to do some contracts. You know what? We're doing it. Okay. I think growth stage 3 or 4. We're gonna wait till next month. So let's get onto some mowing. Oh, there was one more thing I forgot to get. Well, one more thing I forgot to buy. I need this one for the Fiat. And this one for voucher. All right. Let's try out these mowers. Okay, so this one does take it from PTO. So it glitched when I was using it with the Valmate. Interesting. Oh, hang on, and I need to add to my channel points. One, I need to remove the other 2 for now. Let's just take them out for now. Add a new custom reward. Wilson. Next 15 minutes. All right. All right, so we're heading down to 41, which is down in the bottom corner here. So we're going to go into this farm and go through there. Oh, I'm going to run over these people. Oops. All right, what are you doing, buddy? You're just stopping right in my road. All right, how about I get off the road for you? Would that suffice? I'll get off the road for you. Bloody hell. I was on my side of the road. Tell me about it. I'd be very, very skeptical of that, personally. All right. So according to the stats, or the attributes, this tractor should handle these two attachments. Should. Yeah, we're doing good. I don't mind this mower combo. So we did get quite a bit of equipment. However, we own all of it outright except for our two tractors. Is the only thing that we've got hire purchase. So that's a positive sign. It just means that now we need to build up the bank balance so that we can get our next lot of equipment, which is going to be equipment for field prep and planting or seeding. We're not going to be doing animals just yet, because even from our first harvest next month on our grass fields, we're going to turn that into silage, and we're going to sell that silage. We need to take advantage of making money off our silage initially, at least for the first mow, if not the first two, and then once we've done that, that's when we'll probably get into the animals. If we're going to get into cows, I want to get the straw bedding if we're going to go first, and silage. We're going to get into the sheep first. Yes, we'll have the grass, but we won't have the funds to pay loans, and so we're going to have to concentrate initially on the first cut or two off our grass field, that'll literally be sold as silage to make some money, and then we can look at everything else. We're going to be doing a lot of contract work and a lot of selling of our silage initially. Which means that we should sort of plough through these first couple of months pretty quickly. We are going to be doing 3-day months, 3 times speed. I do have it only on 1 time speed for now because this first month, as you know, is always only 1 day. So in order to be able to get the same sort of benefit out of the first month, we are doing it at 1 time speed. So this save is realistic as possible, as you've noticed so far. So there is no lumberjack mod on, there's no auto load mod on, we are trying to do this as realistic as possible. We're going to, I've got some plans on what I'd like to achieve with this. I think I'd like to go into putting a vineyard in eventually with this save. I think a vineyard would be fun to put in. But that'll be later down the track once I do some expansion to the farm itself, to the buildings and some productions. So I think we might look into making some wine. Why is that? Why can't I do that one? It might be your booby prize, it's not mine. I've never done grapes on the FS yet. I'd like to give it a go. We're doing well with this contract. We're 84% through. We are getting there. I'm really happy with this mower combo. And yes, like I am doing here, I'm going to try and avoid I'm going to try and avoid using the steering assist as much as I can with some equipment. It won't be the case with all equipment, but with some equipment I am going to try, like I am with this. I think with the mower, the harvester, at the moment they're the two pieces of equipment that I'm definitely going to be trying to do without steer assist. We'll see about others. I'm still not quite advanced or good enough to be able to talk with everything. Ooh, 135 mil. Good luck. That'll be a nice little payday. Well, we know if we don't hear from Supernova ever again, it means that he's won the Euro Millions. Nah, I'm not going to do a save like that. That's not my kind of save. This is my kind of save. Oh, the contract's done. Oh, there's some big fertilising contracts that we might take up. Oh, you know what I forgot to do as well? Before I forget. Where am I going to put it is the question. I'm going to put it right here. You'll be farming beside me in Australia in our own professional gaming centre. That'd be amazing. That would be amazing. If I ever was to win a lottery like that, that is definitely on the cards. A big gaming centre for me and my mates, of which you are in that group. Where do I put this away? No, no more mowing contracts. Okay, interesting. Only one. So Supernova, one thing Roy was saying to me was that with the changes made he it's not save game compatible, so if we may have to restart our save challenge. We may. In fact, I'll send you the link that he sent me. You will want to download this version before Friday. Not that I want to, I don't want to, but he did say we're better off in order to get everything, working properly. Now I was going to think of where I'm going to put each piece of equipment. Look, let's just stop here for a second because I might make some more changes, because while these sheds look nice, there is just not enough clearance to really put anything. This is what I don't like about these sheds. As nice as they look, this is nice, but there is not enough clearance in these ones. Like my mower would not fit under that. So let's make a few more changes. Even this one, I'm inclined to sell that. might do. Yeah, no, I've got to put water into it. You're saying to put the fuel tank there? Actually, that's not a bad idea. In fact, I don't like that one. Which silo? Which silo are you talking about? This? Oh, this one? I'm not sure yet. Hang on, hang on. I'm not sure yet because I'm gonna use these sheds. Is that gonna fit there? No. See, that won't fit there. The shed won't fit there. No, I don't like that. Do I want to keep this? That's the question. No. Is that enough space to get through? That's the question. In fact, if I get rid of... Well, eventually I'm going to be expanding into here. So these hedges are going to go. So we'll be right. So I'm going to leave the hedges along the front. I'm going to get rid of the hedges coming into here. So we're going to have more room. But see, that's not even sitting right. The ground's not level. Actually. I'm going to put these silos in eventually. Along here. I shouldn't have moved that seed silo.
Who the fuck is that guy? Harry Maguire!
Drop there, welcome in. I shouldn't have moved that seed silo because I'm going to move all three of those silos over to here later. I might actually get rid of these and do it a bit different. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's looking better. We've got more storage there. Perfect. I actually quite like what I've done there. That's better. It's much better. So now I can put those other 3 silos along here. So I can put the seed one there, the liquid fertilizer here. Put this one here. All right. Yep. Okay, I'm happy with that. So let's put put 5,000 litres of fuel in there for now. Put 50,000 litres of lime. $5,000 litres of seeds. $10,000 herbicide. $10,000 liquid fertilizer. We're still at 41k. All right, much better. Much better. I'm much happier with that. Much happier with that. All right. So now we've got plenty of storage. We've got our greenhouse. We've got our farm production. We've got our silos over there. What are you up to tonight, Drop Bear? Jason Tarkov. I was saying to Supernova, I was on the community farm today for a little bit earlier in the day. I finished off the ploughing, the mowing. I collected all the grass from our field. Still a heap of tasks to be done, but I got a bit of a jump start. Alright, I am much happier. The only thing I'm concerned about is... Oh, no, I'm not concerned with that, actually. I'm not. No, I'm not. There is another mowing contract. We've got 41 in the bank. Let's not worry about that. Let's get everything to the farm. So let me just do something here in Twitch. Done. Requires 184. Okay. It's not a bad result for you in that save. There is one more piece of equipment we need to buy. One all, very nice. Very nice. High five. Got to get some more gear back to the farm because there's some stuff I want to do before we I want to do at the farm itself. This mulcher patch on the front or just the rear? It's just a rear mounted one, is it? I'm a dickhead. This is the one I want. So 5,010 plus 10,000, so 15,000 a month is what we need to come up with. Or no. Okay. I'm curious, does this work on the front? Okay. We're going to need wait. Work is interfering with your viewing again. Don't stress, I understand. Believe me. You've seen when I try and view your streams, and I'm busy working, I've got no chance. see if this is going to work now. I am very happy with how I've set out the farm now. What's going on? It's not working. Okay. No, that's not going to work. Okay, let me try something else now. Tractor won't move unless I'm... Yeah. I think I know how I'm going to have to do this. Okay. That's wide enough to go. Right. We're making some progress here now. Much happier with that. Put this one over here. So this will get used again. All right. I'm happy with that. It's cleaned up the area around the palm production nicely. Hope everyone's having a good evening or day wherever they are. Oh, I certainly am. It's exciting, and I know exactly how I want to expand, or where I want to expand, I should say. How just yet I'm not 100% on, but I do know where I want to go with it. So there's a lot to work towards. Ooh, wow. Just cracked my neck and my jaw at the same time, and that was phenomenal. Now. Let's get this guy back to. Yeah. I think it'll be pretty cool. I'm not going to do one, but if you want to do one, I think that'll be an awesome save. Um, $15 mil? Is that enough? $15 or $20? Oh, we'll go 10. Let's go 10. Keep it an even number, 10 mil. Yeah. I'm thinking of doing a similar sort of save. Actually, I'm not going to lie. I'm actually thinking of doing a similar save, but not like that. So I was looking at that Willow River, the Australian map. Thinking of doing a save on there where I do a start from scratch with the starting farm, which comes with all the equipment, but I only start with $100,000 in the bank afterwards. So, like, essentially, it's a similar sort of thing where I come in with a few fields, all the equipment I need, but I've only got $100,000 left in the bank after. The only reason I'm thinking of that is because with that map, that Willow River, regardless of whether you start with Star Farm or not, you start with all the equipment anyway, which I think is weird. Yeah, but you'll be able to buy all the equipment straight away, which will be good. You'll basically be able to buy all your equipment outright. No hire purchase, no nothing. You'll be able to buy everything. Well, I've been going for 2.5 hours already. Fair enough. Oh, I love this tractor. I've got manual attach on. It won't let me do it. See, I'm pressing Q and it won't do it. So mine is set up so that it won't allow it. Oh, for the front loader tools? I don't know, I've never... Yeah, okay. I just assumed. Roy, how are we? Well, it's actually evening for me. It's 10:45 in the evening. I've started at 1:16 and I've made some changes. Oh, what issue have Giants got with the Maple? Yeah, Supernova and I asked the same question. Ooh, out. Yeah, we will be doing a restart just so we can use the updated mod for the map. Not changing where we started. We're pretty much going to start the exact same way. We're just going to... This way we don't have to try and find... Okay. Well, that's good. Yeah, well, we're not going to be doing the restart until Friday, so 2 days' time. I'm not going to worry with any fixes for this save. I'm just going to keep it with this what's we call it, with this version. No, don't be sorry, Roy. Don't be sorry. What we might do, Supernova, actually, what we might do for the challenge, maybe we'll wait. I can access it. I've done the update. I've put the updated mod in, but it went all funny, so we've got to restart it. I can't access the save game files. I don't know where. I've tried looking it up. It's just not doing it. It's not a problem, but I was just going to say, Supernova, what we might do, maybe we'll wait until Roy's done any further updates. We might wait a week or two, and once he's done all the updates he wants to, we can restart it then. Oh, just so we don't have to, have any other issues. You know what I mean? I'd rather have it so that we can start the save and continue with it and not have to do restarts. Like I'm taking the chance here. I'm not going to do any more restarting on this save. Whatever the issues are for this on this, that's it. I'm copying to it. Okay. I've only just started on this one, so I haven't actually looked. Let me actually go in and have a look. I don't see any terrain popping through. Ah. Well, this is the one that you had to fix where the triggers were on the other side. Oh, right here. Right here. Look. But that's neither here. That doesn't bother me. Just on the sides of this one. And there. So this is the one here. You can see the terrain there, the grass there, and then here. Yeah, that to me, I wouldn't worry about it personally. That doesn't bother me. $150 of water. Oh, oh. Okay. Wow, that is interesting, Supernova. one more trailer load into here. And while that trailer load's going in, I'm going to go for a quick smoke. That'd mean that I've put 48,000 litres in there. Alright, I will be back. Stretch my legs and go for a smoke. All right, let's continue on. The farm well. All right, you ready? Fair enough. I'll happily play that role. We've got a few more trips to do now. Oh yeah, I've got to try the reverse drive out. I'll do that when I come back. I'm not going to park the trailer just yet because I've got to bring the Fiat up so that I can unload the trailer, and then once I've unloaded the trailer, that's when I'll give it a go. But thank you for pointing that out. I had totally forgotten about it. Ah. No, Dimmy's away for a few days, so I'm going to be on tomorrow. I've decided that I'm going to come online tomorrow for a bit. Really like this tractor. Old school. I'll be honest, for an old school tractor, this thing goes all right. I'm not sure. Doesn't really matter because we're going to restart it anyway in a week or two once Roy has done all the final adjustments. I didn't think you had this one though. And I've got 2 of them on our community farm. On the new community farm, there's 2 of these. Oh. Oh, look, give it time. Take your time with it. Work on it for the next, week or 2. Yeah, no, see, I'm pressing Q. It won't let me unattach the Yeah, no, it's not a real inconvenience. I did notice that as well, actually. That must be what he's referring to. No, I don't normally use side tipper, so that doesn't really bother me. I never realised that. I've used it, but what I'm trying to do, Roy, is I'm trying to be a lot more realistic with my saves now. It's just something I've been trying to do. So because of that, even though I do have stored deliveries, I'm not using it purposely. All right, so how do I activate? Shift B. Here we go. All right. Ooh, look at this. Whee! Ready? Whee! Oh, I love it. Ready? Whee! Whee! Okay, alright. I can... Yes, I am a fucking child. Leave me alone, I was enjoying myself. Oh, 100%. I so much prefer the realism aspect of it. It's one of the reasons why, I don't know if you remember me talking the other night about the where was it? I was talking the other night about auger wagons. I'm actually considering starting to use auger wagons as well, just for that added realism, because in real life, you know, they don't normally take trailers onto the actual farmlands. They usually use the auger wagons and unload them onto the trailers outside the farmland. Is there? If there is, I mean, that's realism. Obviously, there'd be a fee involved in that. I should hope. If there is a mod like that, Supernova, and there is a fee involved in it, I would be down to use that said mod. I would. Find that mod for me when you get a chance in the next couple of days. Find that mod for me. Because I mean, if that is the case and there is a fee involved in it, there is that is an aspect of realism. Yeah, no, not now. When you get a chance. You're at work at the moment, man. Concentrate on your work. Fair enough. Whee! Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm a dead set idiot. Guess what? I forgot to do. Detach the fucking trailer. We. Whoopsie daisies. Well, that's going to be the case. I'm going to kill. Bob the Builder. And we fix it. Oh, whoops. It's the wrong button on my stream deck. Ah. Whee! Remember to detach it this time, Tony. Whee! I've got to get a sound thing for that. I love Supernova's reaction. What child? Isn't that what you love about swivel chairs when you go to like a bar or something like that? You just sit there swivel and you go, whee! Okay, fair enough. I'm allowed my one little childish moment. Leave me alone. I'm trying to be young at heart. I'm trying to keep myself young. Feeling young and healthy and trying not to feel so old. I just hit 40 this year, alright? I feel old. Remember, I'm old enough to be Drop Bear's dad. Okay. Well, yes, the saying is you're only as old as the woman you feel. My wife is 11 years younger than me, so 11 and a half years younger than me. Go for it. Go for it. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. See, I love hearing this shit. It's what I like hearing. Come on. Hit me with it. Hit me with your best shot. She is, actually. It's funny, I kept sort of joking around with her saying, you know that when I was starting to go out, I said to her, you were just in like year 2 or 3 at school. You were in like year 2 or 3 at school and I was drinking. Is what I say. I joke around with her about. She's still older than Drop Head. Although generational gap, yes, probably has a lot more in common, yes. It's funny, there's so many things that I say or, refer to, and she looks at me like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like, this. No, I don't know this. It's like, oh, fuck's sake. Sometimes I forget that she's 11 and a half years younger than me. But you're what, mid to late 40s? I think you're mid 40s, aren't you? You certainly look like it. I don't think you're that much older than me. Oh, there you go, 43. You're 3 years older than me. Whee! I'm going to enjoy this reverse driving. Whee! I think I'm going to enjoy it way too much. Alright. You know what we forgot to do? Activate. So we're going to be activating that. We're going to be making lime once we get stones. And then diesel once we get canola. And we will also, once we get manure, look to make some slurry. Because all of those are going to be important. I'll tell her so she can come in and say it just on purpose. Everyone else has gone quiet. Drop Bear's gone quiet. Dimmy hasn't even dropped into the chat, even though I know he's away, but he dropped into the chat. He said he was going to. Yes, I don't doubt that. Yeah, Drop Bear's gone quiet. He's probably busy on Tarkov. Surprised Rapper doesn't come in tonight. Yes, I hear you. We've only got a couple more things to bring back to the farm now. Almost done bringing stuff back to the farm. Then we can concentrate on doing a couple more contracts. Get some more money back in. Because we've got a $500,000 loan to pay off. We've got several hire purchases to pay off. So, all right, maybe Chuck can help me. All right, so we've got $500,000 loan, of which we're repaying $5,000 a month. We're cool with that. No, I'm not going to be using bale wrapping. What are you doing? What are you talking about? How dare you? See, look, I'm selecting that scheme. Reduced bale wrapping. So, as I was saying, we've got the $5,000 loan. The $500,000 loan, of which we're paying over 10 years, of which we're repaying $5,000 a month. Hire purchases, these ones here. We owe just under $500,000, just under 500,000, repaying 10,000 a month. Now, that means our repayments are 15,000 a month. Yeah, actually, good point. Bale wrapping contracts are actually quite profitable. If I'm going to get a bale wrapper, then my question, I was going to say, should I pay off this one here? But I won't. There's a mowing contract there that we could do, but the bale wrapping is probably going to be better. These ones want square bales. Okay. Let's get, okay, let me finish putting everything at the farm. I need to do at least one more trip back to the farm first, and then we'll pick up the other tractor, and then we'll look at the bale wrapper. But we're going to have to get a square one first, because most of the contracts are square. Yeah, I'm probably going to hire purchase it. Oh, okay. Well, it's not at the not at the 116 farm. So I'm just trying to remember where the sheep barns were. There's one here. There it is. I see the floating one. Right here. It's at the main farm. That's fine. That's fine. It's the one at the main farm, Roy. No, stream shouldn't be frozen. Yeah, it's just this one, Roy. There's this side. And this side. There you go. I found your floating gates. Main farm, sheep barn. Okay, so that means there's only one more piece of equipment to come and get from here temporarily, because square bale, I am getting a square baler. It had to be square. All right, which one are we going to get? This one's the cheapest one. All right. Wrong button. All right. We need a name for the number plate. Shuffled. Oh, not the baler. I'm an idiot. What am I? No, okay. Sam's the next name going on. Okay, yeah. Never mind. I had a complete lapse in concentration. This is what I want. That one does square and round bales. So that is that one. That is that one. So one or two. We'll go with this one. And we said Cinco Sam's name was the one that came up. Well, over 5 years. Probably just met a cheater. How do you know? Did he put something in Discord, did he? I'll check it out after. Alright. So there is something I want to check. The one I got doesn't say how much horsepower it requires. I wonder if this tractor would do the job. I reckon it would. No, I didn't buy a spare pallet of wrap yet. what I'm going to do is I'm going to go get the I'm going to go get the fork, and you'll see what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave the weight at the farm. I'm going to go get the pallet fork. Yeah, so what I'll do is I'm going to leave the weight at the farm. We'll pick up the front loader with the pallet fork attachment, so that when we do buy the spare pallet of bale wrap, we can wait a second. We can just take the pallet of wrap with us. Where am I going to fit this? Back here. Right, back to the store we go. Once again. And let's actually, before we do, the field's 11, which is all the way at the top. 88, which is near my. So we'll go up to 11 first. I love these views. by far my favourite of all of your maps, Roy. For me, my three favourites of your maps are this one, Riverview, and Ebony Island. They're my three favourites. Ugh. It'll be interesting with this tractor and the baler on the back going up the big hill. All right. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Alright, I'm back. Let's go do this bale wrapping. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh, Jesus. Come on. You can do it. We're up at 2200 RPM. Still got plenty of fuel. Yep, we've got our beacons on now. So I believe we can get into this field from here. Right. Turn on automatic drop. There we go. Right. Extremely lucrative. Extremely lucrative. I think the fertilizing ones might be quite lucrative too. A couple more Ooh, that was right near our field. We might do that. So we're going to barrel up on 88 and mow on 89. All right. Let's head back to the store, get a pallet of wrap. Going back to our farm. And I love that I can use this tractor for it. That really makes me happy. Coming through. Which one does it take? Little Rani wrap. We might go with a nature green. Green or nature green? Which colour? I don't know if I want white. I want green, nature green, or black, maybe. Maybe nature green or just normal green. I don't know. What colour is everyone thinking? Give me opinions. We can get white, black, green, or nature green. What are we thinking, chat? We'll give you a minute or two to decide. While you decide, I'm just going to go put something back in the fridge. No one's got any opinions. All right. We'll go with the nature green then. I know it makes no difference. I was asking what everyone's opinions was. Alright. So now there's only one thing we need to come pick up from the store, but we'll do that when we're ready to go and get our first animals, which may be next month. We'll see. I might need to start putting some sheep in to start off with. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, now that we've got this and we've got the silage additive already that we're going to need, we're going to put one more thing in at the farm. I'm just going to find where I want to put it in. Get back to the farm first. One last addition on the farm. First, before we do, we'll just disconnect this for a second. You know what? That's where it might go. Let's find where it is. quite fair. Then if this works. Actually, yeah, see if this works. Might look to do is to slowly buy things in bulk, buy a couple of pallets of things that we need. Come on pallets, and we can store them. Eventually, I think I'd like to look to buy a forklift rather than use the front loader, but we'll see. All in time. But I think this was actually a smart use of space here. I like that. I'm really, really impressed with myself there. Smart use of space. I'm very happy with myself. I'm a big fan of those heavy duty shelves. Like I said, I just think that was a smart use of space for me. Alright, let's pick up the mower. What we'll do is we'll get the worker doing the mowing while we do the bale wrapping. Mowing is on field 89. I've got to get used to where the fields are still. Which way to go to get to them. Pretty sure there's a way in from here. Yes, no. Yes. Okay. I'll keep an eye out for that because, like I said, I was saying earlier, of your maps, my three favourites are. This one's my favourite, without a doubt. This one's my favourite, and then after this one, it's got to be Riverview and Ebony Island are my next two favourites. Yeah, all right. I got the wrapper stuck. I know. I got it unstuck. Yeah, see, for me, I would probably say this one, Riverview, then Ebony Island. I like Maypole, but I certainly prefer the others. This is my favourite by far. But then again, I haven't exactly played a lot of Maypole. I think that's why I saved this one, Riverview and Ebony Island, because they're the three that I've sort of played on the most. Maypole, I've only just like played on it maybe 2 hours. I've got to try and give Maypole another go. Yeah. I might give that one a go soon. I'm really going to I'm going to play the shit out of this map because I love this map so much. Right. We're actually making some good progress here. All right. Hear my son. I'm just going to quickly go and sort that out while you watch the work and finish off this mowing. Then once this mowing is finished, we will probably, likely, move on to the next month, where we're going to be harvesting our first harvest of grass off our field, and we're going to determine whether we get some sheep or just put it all to silage. We'll see. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay. Young bloke's back in bed. And now, where are we? Stop the worker. Finish this off ourselves. We're 7% done. We're almost there. Come on. Seven percent, 98. All right, last little bits. Finish off the contract. All right. Just quickly wash. not going to bother detaching the mowers because we're just going to use them pretty much straight away in this next month anyway. Our own fields. All right, that puts us up to 69,397. Yeah. We are going to move on to the next month. All right, question for everyone. Question for everyone. Should we? All right. So, firstly, our field is ready now. Growth stage 4 out of 4. That's the field that we own. That's the one we're going to mow now. Should we put all of that into the farm production and create silage and sell it? Should we put some into the sheep pasture and get some sheep and then put the rest into the farm production for silage? What do we think would be the best plan? Should we try and get started with sheep early? What does everyone think? Give me your opinions. Sheep and chickens. Well, we've got a couple of things with lettuce there. That's good. This isn't the best tractor for the water tank, but so if we're going to do the sheep and chickens, then we will definitely be putting some of the grass in there before we start making silage with the rest. Oh, and I forgot, because we are now into the next month and we're now doing our 3-day months, we got a 3x speed so that everyone can see the settings. 3x speed. We had 3-day months on, seasonal growth is on, Snow is on. Crop destruction, periodic ploughing, fieldstone, weeds, disaster, all on. Automatic engine start is off, so we have to turn the equipment on. Trailer fuel limit is on. AI worker refills are off. So there you go. The settings are there. All right. Pasture is full of water. I ask these questions because I like to get community's involvement in my saves. I like the community to be involved and give their opinions and help you all as my community feel like you're a part of. Oh, one thing I didn't show you all was what we have called the farm. It is the Checkpoint Valley Farm. I decided on that because of the nice rolling hills and that. I thought it was a nice little name for the farm. Oh, that's good. We'll adjust that. Is that the last of the fixes that are going to be not save game compatible, or because I'm not going to bother adjusting the. I'm not going to restart this save. I'm not restarting this save again. We will be restarting the challenge save, so let us know when we'll be ready to do that, Roy, and then that way Supernova and I can get that started again. Well, if that is the case, then Supernova and I will be able to restart our save on Friday and then just continue on with it. Looks like we will be getting started on Friday, Supernova. It's exciting. Yay! So tomorrow night I'll be continuing with this save, and then on Friday we'll be doing challenge save. Restart. Exciting. Oh boy. What's going on? The server did a little funny thing then. No, that one wasn't an autosave. It's not due for one yet. I've got the autosave on every half hour. I usually see something in the top right hand side when it's about to do an autosave. So I don't think it was that. I didn't notice anything. It's done it again there. Yeah, not an autosave, there's something going on there. The server must be having a couple of little glitches. It's alright. It's not a problem. Yeah. Fair enough. Well, I can't complain. The game is great. You know, a couple of little minor things here or there, but nothing serious. See, there you go. I still need to get it. It's definitely something to do with the server, but it's all right. We are pushing through. Oh, we're going to get a nice amount of grass off this. I'm confident we're going to get a really nice amount of grass off this. Yeah, that's definitely a server. Looking at these lines, we are going to get some beautiful amount of grass off this, I think. We're powering through the mowing section of this. Stop missing bits, Tony. You're better than this. This is going to give us a very, very nice yield. I'm definitely glad we waited the extra month. What we'll do, collect the grass, and while we're doing what we need to do before, actually no, we'll collect the grass first, then we'll get the scout out and we'll sample the soil. And then we will, while we wait for the samples to be analysed, we'll go ahead and sort out the sheep. Start with our sheep. And then once we've done that, we can come back and lime and fertilise the field before we roll it. Get it ready for next harvest in 3 or 4 months' time. Yeah, I'm very confident we're going to get a nice yield off this. Ugh. Last little bits coming up. Very nice. And it's done it again. It's frozen on me. All good. All good. So was I. Wow, the equipment got dirty with that knife. There's some cultivating contracts. We haven't got a cultivator yet. That might be something to look into. Oh, some decent mowing contracts. Oh, we're going to try something here. I'm hoping this is going to work. again. There we go. Oh, hey. Thank you. All right. So the sheep barn can take 45,000 litres. Going to mean 2 full trailer loads is going to cover us for the sheep. Wow, we are going to get a crap load off this. Why is it doing this so much all of a sudden? Go get one more trailer load to bring to here. We haven't even collected the whole first headland, and we haven't even collected, we've only collected half of it, the first headland. About 3/4 through now of the first headland. Yeah, we're going to get a nice amount here. Get every little bit we can out of it. Look at this. We've pretty much filled the sheep pasture all with one headland. Actually, no. We've actually filled it. 30,000 is all it takes. We filled it. All right. This is good. This is good. Let's start making our silage. We're going to get a nice amount of silage off this that we can, some we'll use for the cows and some we'll use for the cow barn, some we'll sell. How much does a cow barn hold? 250,000 dollars. Okay. I can see where you're coming from with that. I'm telling you now, I'm getting an amazing amount of grass off this field. I cannot complain. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. The fields are smaller on Ebony Island. Keep that in mind, Supernova. Ebony Island, Maypole, Riverview, they're all a lot smaller fields. Congratulations, drop there. Yes, I think that's what the difference is, Supernova, the fact that the fields are all a lot smaller on Ebony Island and Maypole and Riverview. The fields are a lot smaller. We've always been talking up Maypole. I'm thinking maybe instead of redoing a save on Ebony Island, I might actually do a save on Maypole. I was going to say it's more like Italy actually qualifying for a World Cup sometime in the next 30 years. I'm just trying to pick up some of these straggling little pieces. I will once I've finished this. Or I might just go to bed and you know what? I should go to bed. No, I should go to bed. I've got work in the morning too. We'll continue this tomorrow. We've made good progress today though. Very happy with it. We've already got so much in the farm production as well. So we've already got so much in the farm production as well. There's still 26,000 litres of grass to go through. But we are well on our way to making silage. We've got 7,700 litres already. So we've got another 26,500 litres coming. That'll take it to 34,000. We're going to have 34,000 litres of silage just from these couple of loads. And we've still got all of that to go. We are going to be swimming in silage. All right. No worries, Supernova. I'll jump on if I do get up. Thank you, everyone, for coming in. Supernova, Drop Bear, Roy, big thank you to you three in particular. It's been a great night. We've made a lot of progress on this restart. I'm really excited by what we are doing and how we're looking to achieve. The really exciting bit is we are going to be looking to get some sheep in very soon. I'm not sure if... here's a question. Are we going to do mixed of each breed type, or are we going to stick to one breed? Do we stick to land race of Bentheim, or do we do all the different breeds? What should we do? Opinions, please. Mix it till we grow the numbers. Even once we grow the numbers, I guess we can keep it mixed. All right, we'll look at that. We'll look at that in tomorrow's stream. Until then, hope everyone's had a good night. Thank you very much, and we'll see you tomorrow, roughly the same time as tonight. Good night.